right. Let's see. I'm debating how I look with a mustache. Look at ostrich. Look at that ostrich. Ostrich. Sensory motor profile. Isn't that interesting? I'm able to understand how my body relates to that image. It's fucking fascinating. Ay, ay, ay. All right. I'm hungry, dude. I'm gonna throw that out later. I'm gonna eat another banana. It's Friday night on college campus. I'm in this dingle shit little room. And the question is, would I be here or somewhere else? And to be honest, it's not even a debate for me. I like to party. But honest to God, my heart desires to be here in this moment. Does it though? I'm not sure. I like to think so. Oh shit. This banana's kind of trash. You gotta take a dookie. Can you scrape anything important for my stream? No. Take off my shoes. Sitting down. The problem is I lose context on what I'm doing like super fast. I also gain it super fast. My brain is like constantly shifting between different context spaces. Like I was just in complex analysis. What were they talking about? They were talking about taking the derivative, the complex derivative of a complex function with respect to real imaginary parts, and for some reason that's related to partial derivatives, and somehow they're equal to, they're orthogonal to each other, and they're also equal to each other. And that means they're holomorphic. I'm gonna have to spend time this weekend understanding that. Graph theory, it's not too bad, but it's hard to get started on a proof. You basically need to have a lot of memory on the context of different strategies. So I'm going to have to create a list of useful strategies in graph theory. I should probably read the book a little bit more. I'm gonna get some milk out here. I'm gonna have to go get milk this weekend because I won't have time during the week. And I didn't eat any of my bread. It's a problem. Screw protein shakes. All you need is this. It's very satiating. 20 years old. I'm about to turn 21. I think my goal is to have an app that has users, actual users, before I turn 21. I'm definitely gonna raise funding soon. I can't keep on operating like this. My fucking room. I want employees. More employees. I already have employees. I want more employees. I want to tell them what to do. And I want to focus my energy efficiently. I want smart people in my organization doing what they're expected to do. Everything's amazing. Looks like this is working. I need both devices to validate this. Fuck you, Ritik! Thank you, Ritik! It just looks like that one's using the wrong one for some reason. Ritik's the best. Business. Business. Okay. My ass never feels clean. There's a crazy way I could keep on recording what I'm doing, but I just don't care that much. What fucking modifications did this guy make? What kind of retarded code is this? What the fuck? good, bro?
I got some stuff I want to run by you like early next week.
Okay, yeah. Anything about?
You know a lot about like blockchain and shit.
A little bit. What you been thinking about?
I wanna try to dive into it a bit. Maybe start my own coin or something.
Okay, I'll suggest look into Ethereum development and look at their website. It will kind of help you understand. I mean, I bet you already know though.
Yeah. If you want to, let's just grab like coffee at Benson like on Tuesday or Thursday next week.
Okay,
We'll chat.
sounds good.
All right, see you, brother.
See ya. Tired! Hit the fucking bottom! You scroll again! I'm in my office. Testing my app. Wait 1 second. Let me FaceTime you from my computer. Hello?
Signal is bad here. How was your day?
Good.
What's happening? What's the plan for the weekend?
I have a few hours to code on my app right now. I'm pushing a new release soon with invoice and contracts features. Hopefully, I get some transaction volume flowing through my app. I had a lot of math classes to get today. I have a midterm on Monday and Wednesday, so I'm going to study math the weekend. I have to go to this entrepreneur party, meetup, whatever networking event tomorrow at 2 o'clock.
Okay. Cool. Did you talk to Yash?
No.
Okay. Cool. Baba reached India. I saw your text. Baba is there. He's leaving on 25th night. He's there on 24th.
Okay, great.
What happened? Tired?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you eat anything? Okay. Cool. Get back to your work then. You're flying to Indore.
Nice.
And you're there for 3 days.
Nice.
Okay. Cool. Bye.
Bye.
Take care.
Thanks. Anger is control. I think I'm gonna go take a shower, de-stress a little bit. Come back. fucking idiot!
They do. What is that, paneer?
I need some plates, bro.
What you making?
Oh, I got a plate right here. Just came up with a new invention.
What?
It's like plates. It's like those Post-it notes, but they're for eating.
It's been being used by Indian vendors and hawkers throughout centuries.
Yeah, but I'm saying make it a product. But look, I just had a messy ass meal on my desk without creating a mess. I just picked it up.
Straight up.
You know what we're talking about, right?
What?
What do you think?
It's used because it's cheap.
What do you think my idea?
People use it.
No, but is it a consumer product yet?
Yes.
Like, can I go to the fucking CVS and or 7-Eleven and buy it?
No one's gonna buy in a first world country. Do you think it will be make them look poor or something? But they also don't have anything to do here. Like,
I started giving them projects.
what did you make them do?
Code a server.
Then how to do that?
They're figuring it out. I'm gonna practice my ability to teach people who don't know shit. Oh fuck.
Are you gonna party tonight?
No.
You look dressed up. You're gonna party tomorrow at the orgy?
Huh?
You're gonna do it at the orgy.
Are you going?
Yeah. This feels weird. I don't know why.
About that event?
Yeah.
They're kind of culty.
We'll practice yoga together.
Is
We'll
that seriously?
meditate together.
Is that seriously what's going on?
I think so.
No. You know what?
I mean, the guy when he came up.
Just a man with man opinions. It's like very simple. His opinions define like what an ideal liberal man should have. In my opinion.
You look up to him.
Oh, Joe Rogan?
Mhm.
Yeah, he's my dad.
Is it that?
No, I haven't talked to him about the fucking idiot. I've listened to him talk. Yo, these fucking pickles! You do know San Francisco is known for cults, right?
No, what kind of call?
Just in general, culty people live here. Like I'm a culty guy. Think about me.
Someone who believes in a conspiracy theory?
No, you
almost?
idiot.
No,
You don't know what a cult is?
but you should be a part of it.
Come on, do you know what a cult is?
Yeah,
What?
a group of people having the same ideology or purpose.
Yeah, philosophy,
Like
religion.
chalkboard is a cult.
No.
But it's kind of shady.
Culty becomes more. It's like more when it becomes like religious. They develop their own iconography, their own symbolism, their own mythology, their own rituals. These things. I'm like that. I create my own shit. The type of people who come to this place are the kind of people who, in certain situations, would become cult leaders, like myself.
They're culty.
See, it's kind of par of the course for highly entrepreneurial, creative people to also be
They're a bit culty.
a little bit culty, which isn't necessarily a negative like thing. It's just the language we have for it is very negative. Like culty sounds negative, even though
It's just like we have our own ideologies that we want to try to impose on people.
not impose, share,
Share and
impose, whatever the fuck, spread.
I mean, cult wants to impose. That's what cults do.
I'm gonna go back, take a shower. I was like stressed out. Finish the rest of these pickles.
I've never tried that.
Never had pickles before.
Not this one. He's kind. Look weird. Pickles in India is called achar. Those are way better.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, overall, you wrote some really good stuff yesterday. There's some issues here and there, but I wanted to go through it with you.
Yeah.
What's your schedule today?
Nothing. I just woke up and I had to go somewhere in the afternoon.
Okay. Right now I'm working on this. I'm gonna take a quick shower to clear my head a little bit. I tested a lot of things except for like invoices and contracts. I'm gonna do that when I come back from the shower. I'm gonna send you a document. Can you
Okay.
please read it in the next like 20, 30 minutes, and then I'll come back. And then
Yeah, and also I implemented that definition connects whole thing for reels.
it seems very overcomplicated to me.
Okay.
Why did you include pagination in there?
Yeah, so I mean, from what I've done earlier, I've done it like that only.
What questions? What's the point of it?
So the thing is that see, if there's like 20,000 reels at one point, and we are setting a limit of 10, right? 10 reels per at a time.
Sure.
So the thing is that the server isn't does not have the it's not stressed to give out all the 20,000 reels, and we have a limit of 10. So the server only initially calculates how many pages we have. So it in the response it returns the total pages, and for the current page we from front end we send the current page.
Yeah.
So based on the response, we store the total pages, and if the total page count, the current page count is less than the total pages, then only we make that API request. and every time we send a limit of 10. So, and it only happens if the user arrives on the last page.
The last of the 10.
Yeah.
So is that
All
why
of
it's
this
not
will-
fetching infinite reels right now? Because I have less than 10 reels on my platform? 1, 2,
Exactly. Yes.
4, 5,
That-
6,
I
7,
yesterday
8,
on
9,
my office laptop
10,
server,
11. No, it
I
doesn't
added
work.
some.
There's 12 reels on my.
So did you refresh the server? Because
Yep.
I changed the server code as well.
Yep. See, here's what I'm not understanding. First of all, I don't understand the point of pages when we're already sending a certain number of reels. Why do we have an extra number value? Second, all I said was when you reach the bottom of the screen, you fetch another 10 random reels and add it to the list.
Yeah. But see, the problem is there were issues with this thing. So if I'm already fetching random reels, so then if I fetch again some random reels, there's a possibility that I fetch the same reel again. So that was one issue, and the other issue was at the point of pages is that you've seen that I say the e-commerce websites, right? Or any other website which has like many pages, 1, 2, and then 50, 70, next. It's all that stuff.
Sure.
So it's like a loading on demand.
See, maybe intellectually, I'm not able to understand how pagination works. You have to explain it to me like I'm an idiot because I don't get it.
Okay, so see, if I'm someone who's using your app and I want to go to the feed page, and I'm only interested to see first reel, or if I'm only interested to see what someone else has shared to me from the link. So that thing does work on the web properly, right? So I'm only seeing one reel at that time, and then I'm not interested to see anything else. I'll just close the app. So what the app is doing right now, it's loading up that reel plus 10 more reels. So, and if I'm someone else who wants to like keep on scrolling all the time, so I will first see the 10 reels. I will go to the 9th reel, and then 10 more reels will load up if there is any in the database. And based on all that scrolling, then in the 19th page, I'll load more 10 again.
Yeah, but right now I'm reaching the bottom of my screen and it's not loading another 10.
Yeah, that's interesting because I tested it out twice yesterday.
My second question is, did you update all the tabs, the Explore, Following, and Friends, and also the corresponding Explore, Following, and Friends methods in the backend?
So right now, I've only done it for Explore.
Okay, so that's incomplete.
Friends and following thing is remaining, but like I'll do it. So
I don't understand. It seems incomplete to me. That frustrates me. Second thing is, why do we have 3 different tab controllers pages for the Explore, Following, and Friends tab? Shouldn't they just be all the same widget and we just refresh the state? We change the state of it from Explore state to Following state to Friends state. Because right now what's happening is every time we make an update to the logic, it's not propagating across all the available instances of the tabs, and it's creating a lot of confusion and complexity. It seems kind of silly to me. Okay, I'm telling you my opinions. I'm right now. I just need you to think about them.
No. You.
Okay.
You are right.
Second thing. This again,
Yeah.
pagination. I don't know what the fuck it's doing. Okay. Why do if I reach the bottom of the screen and I reach it and I fetch another 10 reels, then the server will return me 10 reels, and then I use the 10 reels, and I get the bottom of the screen, then I ask for another 10 reels. Why do you have to use this extra pagination parameter? It seems, redundant to me. Third thing about the feed page. Right now, I don't think, I haven't looked into it, but based off what I understand of it, based off what you told me, I don't think we're using the go router path parameters to load the reel, are we?
You mean that updating the URL for web?
Yeah, I don't. First of all, not nowhere in my app am I updating the URL manually except for the feed page. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The way it works is you go when you pass a link to the app, it goes to the goal router handler. The goal router handler finds the appropriate route and passes in the appropriate path parameters. Is that how it's working right now?
Passing in the path parameters and then it loads up a certain thing.
Through the goal router, because the goal route theoretically what should be happening in my opinion is on the feed page there should be optional constructor parameters which include tab type, which would be either explore, following, and friends. Okay, then it would have an optional moment reel ID or an optional promotion reel ID. Based off the path parameters, it will initialize the controller based off those parameters I passed to it, and then optionally load up an initial reel.
Yeah, but so right now the feed page is entirely one screen, and based on the tabs, it's fetching the relevant APIs. So it's like get follower reels or get following reels and get random promotion reels. These three types of APIs. So the thing is that even if I made it so that it fetched it from the path parameters or anywhere or anything else, I'd have to make changes to all the relevant APIs.
No, my APIs are fine. My APIs are completely irrelevant. They have nothing to do with how the front end is handling it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
My API, you ask it for something, it gives you something. What I'm concerned about is the way the front end is managing the state. It seems overcomplicated. And also you added this pagination thing, which I still don't understand the use of it.
No, what I think about the pagination thing is that it's like it's going to keep giving you the sequential reels. So it's going to be useful for that.
How? Okay, let me read the code. All right.
Yeah.
Get fetch reel by ID and type. Okay, whatever. Fetch random promotion reels. Const promotion reels equals await promotion reels are fine. Filter promotion reels. Okay, filter it. Raw reel filter shuffled filter promotion reels are random. Start index, end index, page dot limit, total reels. What the fuck is I still paginated reels equals shuffle dot slice start index dot end index. What is the start index end index? Because the method itself is fetching 10 random.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I still don't get it.
Just a second.
What? Anyway, so I'm gonna send you a document. I'm gonna take a nice little shower so I calm down a little bit. Please read this document I'm sending to you on Teams, and just yeah, I'll call you back and like just think about what I'm saying. I don't know if I'm right or wrong. Think about what I'm saying, right? And then to me, it seems like the feed page is overall just like kind of disorganized. And one of my main concerns right now is that the goal router implementation. You're not using goal router for the deep linking on the feed page.
No, I'm doing that.
Okay, let me check.
Oh, you told me about the path parameters, right? Yeah. So it's not. It does not have the selected tab as the path parameter, but it has the moment of the promotion and then followed by the ID. So it's like feed/promotion/ID or feed/moment/ID.
Okay, I see. All right, that's better. I'm glad it works like that. Okay, I need you to help me understand what this paginated thing is doing because I don't think maybe it is working and maybe I don't understand that it's working.
No, I'm sure it's definitely working. In the server as well, in the server code as well, yesterday, I added some logs that says total reels and total pages.
All right, let me see the server logs real quick. And how come? So why didn't you implement this for the following friends? Is it a back end or front end thing?
It's like the entire thing, and it was a lot of work, so I just thought I'll do it at some point.
Okay, I see nothing hitting the server when I reach the bottom of the screen.
Nothing hitting the server, and if you refresh the app and you clear the logs on the server, you'll immediately see the log of that says total reads and total pages.
Yeah, but what's the point of the pages if it doesn't have infinite scroll when I hit the bottom of the screen?
So it does have it. I don't understand why it's not working for you.
Okay, total pages for fetch random moment reels 1. Total reels 9.
Yeah.
Total pages for fetch
Exactly.
random promotion reels 1. Total reels 2. So what's the point of that?
Okay. Where did that happen? Can you say that again?
All right, listen. I'm gonna take the shower.
Page?
I'm gonna take the shower. I'm gonna come back to you. But based fundamentally, here's my argument, and then when we come back, we can have a better argument.
Yeah.
Pagination seems redundant. All that should be happening is to hit the bottom of the screen, you fetch another 10, you add it to the list, and you continue scrolling.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Okay.
But teach me if I'm like completely misunderstanding it. Okay, I'll be back in 25. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Sure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What do you think of my communication?
I don't know. It's very volatile.
Volatile.
Yeah.
Do you think it's like causing a headache in Ritik?
I mean, he seems to be understanding, but it's always been volatile.
Do you think it can improve?
I don't know.
No. I'm asking if it can improve. Do you think it should improve?
It should, but it can it?
I don't know.
Can it though?
What would you improve about it?
It depends on your mood more than the actual context of the situation. Which is not the best thing. Come on, reply. So rational sometimes. Have you heard the quote where emotion takes over your rational decisions?
But did you understand the content of what I was saying?
You're mad about it wasn't displaying on your end, but he said it was. Right?
Okay, I think you probably didn't even know what I was saying, so you can't tell about the content. Like maybe my tonality isn't good, but my words are. Like there's a disjunction between what I'm saying.
What were you trying to tell me? What were you?
You can't if you don't know. You don't.
Tell me.
I'm not gonna repeat myself.
You just did it again.
What?
You just did it again.
Did what? I'm saying you didn't
I'm not
understand.
going to repeat myself. That's your emotion speaking. That's not you rationally speaking.
No, that's
Should have said.
there's nothing emotional. I'm saying I don't want to repeat
explain
myself.
it if you want to be rational with me. Get one with me here.
Okay, fair. All right. Basically,
Mhm.
I was having a technical disagreement with him,
Yes.
and I was saying maybe I don't understand it. In which case, I need you to explain it to me.
Okay.
So there's something he coded,
Yeah.
something I don't completely understand,
Yeah.
and something I disagree with.
Okay. So when you want to understand about and I don't understand about something and you disagree with it, you need to take the vulnerable stance instead of the other way around. He was trying to make him vulnerable to make you understand, which is completely opposite for that situation. And to be like, oh, I don't know anything about this. Teach me. I'm so stupid. but instead you're taking the stance, I know my shit, you better tell me how to do this. You know, it's more opposite of what the situation should be in a strategic manner. The fudge. Light this place on fire. Want it, I want it. Babe, at least I'm honest. Yeah. Tired of explaining. These seasons keep on changing. Life goes on and on and on and on and on and on. I'm gonna deny it because I know what the before. Hello? Hello? Final way to the place. Wait a second. Two pieces of love, no, Baby, that's what it. If you want to pieces. Oh, you're doing it again. The fuck you doing it again? Oh no. How should I do this now? No, 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 no. Again.
Oh.
Hello.
Hey, Ritik, what's up? How you doing?
Nothing. Just checking what's going wrong with the feature.
Yeah. What's going on?
Yeah, I was checking the issues in that feature. You told me.
Can you hop on Teams? It'd be easier there.
Yeah. Okay. Hello.
Good morning. Yeah, so is there an issue with it, or was I tripping?
What?
Is there an issue with the feed controller, or was I tripping?
I think there's not an issue. Actually, I tested it out. It's returning total pages one in both the reels. And in total, when I'm scrolling right now, I'm able to scroll 11 reels, which
Yeah,
is a combination of promotion and moments, which is like 9 promotion reels and 2 moment reels,
yeah,
or maybe
but
vice
that's
versa.
from what I understand, from how I communicated, that's not how the feed page is supposed to work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Um,
so I think this API backend code that we have somehow only returning maybe the active ones.
no, that's not the issue. The issue is this, right? Originally, the method returned up to 10 random moment reels and up to 10 random
Yeah.
promotion reels, correct?
Yes, yes, right.
And then it shuffled them and then gave it returned you something, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay, excellent. Now when I hit the bottom of the screen, what I expected it to behave as is when it hits the bottom of the screen, it hits another random
yeah.
fetch, and then the user can continue scrolling. But the problem is right now when I
Exactly.
but that's not happening right now. I get stuck at the bottom of the
It,
screen.
no, it does. I think the problem is probably there's a lack of reels, or maybe
No, but see, you're fundamentally,
something
I
else
feel
going
like you're
on.
not understanding what I'm saying. I'm saying no matter what, I should continue swiping. Even if I have two reels, it should show me one reel, then the next, and then one, and then the next. But that's not happening.
Oh, okay,
So,
okay.
well, from what I understand, I
See,
think
my
whatever two
primary focus was to just keep on showing the users the unique reels and
no,
keep
I don't give
them
a I don't
showing
care
if
about
we
that.
have that.
I don't. What needs to happen actually is I think you need to revert two commits you made for this, return back to how it was working before, and just make it so that when it hits the bottom of when it hits like the second to last item in the list, it fetches another 10 and appends it to the bottom of the list. Does that make sense?
Oh, but isn't that going to be an odd experience?
It's a problem right now when there's no content, but when there is content, the randomness of it will be fine in the beginning, right?
Then see, then the same argument. So what I've done right now will work with the good content, right? And if it won't, then
No,
we're
but
going to have this issue.
here's the problem. It's not fetching more reels when it should.
So it focuses on fetching the unique reels. So right now,
Okay, I need you
like
to show
in
me.
my local backend.
I'm gonna share my screen. I want you to help me understand it. So this is the feed page,
Okay.
and you create another provider for the mute. Okay, and then I have what I have a bunch of different controllers for the different tabs.
Yeah.
Feed page controller. Where's the controller for the feed page?
The feed page does not have to have a controller for itself.
Okay,
It's
I
just
see.
a
Okay, here's explore. Fine.
combination of, yeah.
Okay. Explore tab state, whatever. I'm not gonna worry about this. Load next page. Loads the next set of reels from whichever endpoints still have pages left. So how is it
Yeah.
calculating the page?
So when I first request for promotion moment reels, so earlier the response would only return the list of reels, right? Now what it does is it calculates from the data set how many reels we have. If it's like, and if we provide a limit, which is by default 10, so based on the limit and the number of reels, it sort of makes a calculation for how many pages of reels, the total pages that we have in the data set. Does that make sense?
That seems like a huge amount of computation for each particular fetch, which also seems completely inefficient.
No. That's not exactly a huge complicated calculation. Actually, it only refers the count of the data set. It does not go to the reel one by one. It does not iterate.
How
It
does it
only fetches the count
how does it fetch the
from
count
the collection.
from the collection directly?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then based on the count and the limit we provided, it calculates the total pages count. Now, once it's calculated the total pages count, it returns it in the first API response. Actually, it returns it in every response. So in the front end, now the front end is responsible for making sure that the current page does not exceed the total pages count, which was provided by the backend. Now, initially, when I load the page, I'll be sending the current page count as 1 because
I'm on page
it's
1.
like the first load. It's the build method of the controller. I know that this is going to be hitting for the first time, and I'm going to send the current page as 1. And now, if the total page count sent by the server is also 1, I'm not going to call the load next page again. Now, the advantage of this is if I do this, if I impose this in front end, then I will not be making the server calculate and do all this stuff when the reels are not available in the dataset. And if I exceed the page, if I do not exceed the page count, I'll be still getting the reels continuously.
Oh. Okay, I understand now. All right, so basically you're fetching the back end and it's giving you a page count, how many pages there are potentially, and a
Yeah,
random set of
yeah.
reels. And then the front
So
end
if there is
keeps
like,
wait, one
yeah,
second. The front end keeps track of the current page count, and then in the next
yeah,
fetch request, it passes it back. And
yes,
if there's more pages in the back end, then it returns another 10 to you.
exactly. So like if there's
Okay,
like
fine.
60
Okay,
reels
fine,
in the
fine. My
dataset,
question.
it's
Okay,
gonna
okay.
send me like, yeah.
Okay. So you did this for the Explore tab, and you didn't do this for the Following and Friends tab.
Yeah, actually, because my the office laptop that I have here did not have any content, so I had to like manually download and upload it first. So I uploaded 11 reels to test it out, and after loading 10, they were all moment reels. So after loading the 10 reels, it did actually load the 11th, and I added the breakpoints on load next page and all that stuff
What do you
to
mean
ensure
load
that
the
it does.
11th?
So the first page it returned 10 reels, and then on the second page it returned only 1 reel, which was there. And then after
each
I
page is random, right?
yeah, each page is random.
Okay.
So all that stuff took time yesterday. So right now I just have to mimic the same functionality for friends and following.
Okay.
Now
So
that this implementation is like rock solid.
yeah, I'm still a little bit hesitating, but I'm just gonna trust it, and hopefully it works in production. So
And also the process, there's a process web URL inside the fetch reels. Not exactly in the fetch reels, it's inside the build method. Probably
on
in
the
the
feed
fetch
page.
reels. On the Explore tab controller, there's a process web URL method. So that method is responsible for manipulating the URL if it's web.
Okay.
Should be like step
Alright,
number 4 or something.
I get like 60% of what you did, so hopefully that's enough.
Yeah, it's like line number 159, if you see. Yeah, this one. So this method is responsible for checking if the reel was shared, and it loads up that first. It just appends that reel to the list at the first place.
Okay. All right. Did you check the document I sent?
Yeah, I did.
Moment video. No, but we have a problem actually. Or no, we don't. Maybe we do.
For what?
We're not keeping track of like the tab. We're not keeping track of the path in the briefcase page that well, are we?
Yeah, actually, for the tabs as well, if we have to do that, then we're gonna have to append that in the path in the URL. So it's gonna be like feed/explore/promotion and then ID
No, I'm talking about the briefcase
or
page.
friends and following. Oh, okay. Yes.
So you didn't. I don't think you read this document.
I am at Neil's QA round 2.
Yeah, but
Maybe
did
I'm
you
in
read
the
this?
wrong one. Okay. Okay, there's a back routed initial document as well. Okay. And now I'm following that.
This is more organized.
I didn't read that one. To follow the sequence: calendar, finances, contracts. The correct order will first. Okay. Point number 17 I read just now. And you're on point number 2. Okay.
I don't know. Some of these questions are retarded.
You're right.
What am I right about?
The second point, which is that checkout state redirect flow not implemented everywhere.
That's
So
that's a simpler fix.
Yeah.
I'm gonna work on the testing the invoices and contracts right now. Okay. Are you 100% confident about the feed page?
Yeah, I'll test a bit more today to be a bit more sure. I'll just upload I'll try to upload 50 more reels. I'm downloading videos from Sora, so
Okay, nice.
it looks good while testing. Otherwise, it's just like blank wall photo and whatever. That's boring.
I like the upload video photo button you did. It works really well. I'm glad. Oh, there's a big one that's really bothering me. This is actually what I want you to focus on first. If you go to initial document, point number 10.
Profile page tabs, reorder.
I'm checking my Mongo document. It has it's showing me empty. Oh wait, I read the wrong one. I'm an idiot. 1 second. Social links array should be empty. Oopsie. I'm talking about where are we keeping track of the tabs?
The user configs collection.
Yeah, for some reason I'm updating it in the front end, but it's not working.
Yeah, that's probably I tried to. That's probably because of the renames. I'll check that once. The events, posts.
All right, then take a look at that.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm converting them at the time of showing that to the user, but maybe I'm not converting it back while sending it to the backend. So it's coming as posts and moments. Sorry, it's from the backend. It's fetching moments and happenings.
The only thing that should change is the front end.
Yes.
I think the invoice stuff is working fine, but I'm gonna test it. Oh, you added this contact? No, but the phone number selection is incorrect.
You mean how?
The phone number needs to have a country code in it. When I create a contact.
Okay, got it. Right now it's just fetching the number without the country code.
No, that's not the problem. I'm saying when I create a contact, it's not. I put first name, last name. For some reason, emails there. I asked you not to put email there. The phone number is
Okay.
+1 or whatever country code 203-724-788, right? But you're just asking the user to type in the phone number. The user's retarded. He's not gonna know to put the country code.
Okay, so I'll make it like that sign-in page, login page.
No.
Two text fields, one with the country
For the
selection.
phone, yeah, I just need you to adjust the phone field, and I also need some form validation on it. Like you need a first name, last name, and phone number when you're creating a contact.
Yeah, right now for creating the contact, I think I've imposed email as well. So all the fields are necessary.
Yeah, all I said is first name, last name, and phone number.
Okay. So you want me to? So what exactly should I do with the
Profile
country
task
code?
first. Wait, it's fucking enforced, dude. The email,
Yeah.
dude. All right.
I think that create ghost user dialog that you implemented earlier, the lo-fi version of it in the app, it had that. That's why I just made it prettier and kept the logic as it is.
Why is it asking me to set up a Stripe merchant account when I do have a Stripe merchant account? That's not good. Okay, it's working for. That's fucking weird. Yeah, it's not working. Okay, this is confusing. All right, now let's figure this out, you and me.
The Stripe aggregation, the Stripe enforcement.
Yeah, it's fucked up on the create invoice screen when I choose a ghost user for some particular reason. I'll explain when I share my screen.
Okay.
Okay, so this is my account.
Yeah.
I go to create invoice. I select. We should sort these by updated at, by the way. And I can't set this. So why is that happening? But if I select, it's still not letting me do it. But when I open it up, then it lets me do it. So I guess it's not updating properly.
Okay, I'll check that. After the flow of selecting the user, it's breaking.
Yeah, it happens every time I select a user, so that's pretty irritating. Okay, let's please fix that first.
Okay.
I hope that's not the case for it seems to be the case. Fuck, dude, it's the case for all the screens, even the edit screen.
Yeah, so the logic is pretty much the same in the create and edit.
And it's broken.
Should be.
That is incredibly irritating. Why can't I edit it?
Sync value can set price. Okay.
How did you not find this bug when you were implementing this feature? This is like incredibly obvious.
Mm-hmm. I just opened the page and then checked if it works or not.
It doesn't.
Also, I did create invoices.
Yeah, but now look, if I change the value, if I edit, it's not like dynamically loading, and the edit screen itself isn't working well for some reason. It's working okay on the invoice screen, and I'm not able to edit the date. Okay.
Oh. Edit invoice.
Not
Yeah,
able
check.
to edit due date. So none of these fields are working properly. Not able to set price after selecting user on invoice creation screen. Not able to fuck. Not able to set price after selecting user on invoice creation screen. Not able to edit price on contract screen.
टुकड़ी मालूम है सर टुकड़ी क्या बोले टुकड़ी मालूम नहीं
Okay, so basically, this is not good. This is like pretty detrimental to the feature release. Let's focus on that first.
yeah I'm working on that
And I'm not changing. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be even asking the server for the request to edit the price. Is there a reason? Should it be negated here?
just a second I'm seeing your screen which one
It's negated here. Right, if I can't, then show me this dialogue. So why is it
yeah
fucking... You're using the wrong one. I asked you to use check, can, enter, paid with... Fucking Christ, dude.
wait this is the contract screen
Yeah, you're using the wrong method. That's one issue. The other issue is not even working. I gave you two methods explicitly, remember?
yeah
So check can transact with merchant. Check can enter contract with merchant. Which you...
can transact
And
It
you're not...
should
You
not
weren't
be
even...
there.
You weren't even passing... Okay. Check. God damn it, dude.
It can enter contract yeah that should be the correct one
But that's still...
think it got overwritten while I was, just going through all this stuff.
And why is it not pinging the server when I enter the screen?
I added a breakpoint
It's not even being
to check.
asked. You're doing it on the update contract. You're not calling it on the build method. Fuck you, God. Why are you accessing the user ID from the auth repository? Like, this is not even. Oh my God. We have the owner ID in the contract object.
Yeah.
So why aren't you accessing it from the contract object?
Yeah, that's also one way to do it.
And even if you did, you're not calling this method anywhere where it could even initialize properly. I mean, we can do this. It's just incredibly computationally. All right. See, these types of things erode my confidence on the whole rest of the. All right. No.
The create contract screen has the cancel price thing set up.
It's not.
The build method of.
Okay, I'm gonna. Just give me a second. Ah!
Fuck
Shut the fuck up.
you! Shut the fuck up, bitch. I've had enough. Slow down a little
I
bit.
muted myself on the
I don't
microphone.
give a shit.
Okay.
I'm also here.
I muted
Share
the,
this with
I
me.
muted the microphone.
I know, but you share this with me, not with them.
All right. So this method's not okay. Let's focus on one at a time, Rithik. Come over here to the edit contract controller. Why is this method not working at all?
This is the edit contract screen controller, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let me check the UI if there's anything over there.
Okay, so this method's also failing. So that means it's failing across the entire application, which means you didn't test it. Because you would have identified that.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's something I did after the testing.
I'm not even getting any debug logs for some reason. Okay, tell me what I should think, Rithik.
Yeah, I think, I missed it out on the edit contract screen, the method to check. And, no, it's totally my fault. I really apologize for this.
Error checking transaction capability. Okay, seems like it's not even hitting this API for some reason. I'm not even getting any error logs. What the? Okay, response. No, it is successful. Response.status code equals 200. JSON response.data. Can transact. Why is none of this logging properly? This is really irritating.
Is it web you're testing on?
Oh, that's why.
Yep.
Merchant can contract. True. Okay, the method is returning the correct value. Return.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means it's a controller problem. My server's fine.
Yeah. So
If
I
can
figured out the
enter.
issue in the create.
It's returning true. You
Yeah, the
know,
problem was it's just not mentioned inside the build folder. That's why.
the build folder of what?
The controller file, edit contracts.
But I
So I just
mentioned
made
it.
that
I mentioned it
addition.
over here. It's still not working.
No, that's not how it's supposed to work. It's like you assign the can set price variable to this method, like,
Oh yeah, I forgot to do that.
and then equals to await, and then check contract.
Okay. All right, it seems to be working now. All right, I'm gonna push that commit on my side.
Okay. In the meantime, I think this create invoice screen UI should front end.
I mean, it might be easier just to call the method from the controller file. From not the controller file, directly from the widget.
Yeah.
Instead of relying on a state value, you can just call it whenever you initialize the screen.
Yeah, that will be better.
And just deal with the
Variable will be. Every variable will have that value. You're right.
All right, I'll focus on the contracts. You focus on the
Sorry.
you focus on the
Invoice.
invoices. What the fuck? How is this text appearing in the app? Oh, somebody added. Hey. Wait, what the fuck? How does
Always
it?
the freaking model which causes issues.
The what?
Always the model which causes issues.
What
Even
more?
in this one, the state file that I created for the create invoice was causing issues. Have to build a habit of like thinking 10 times
Okay,
before touching anything
ghost
to the
user
existing code.
ghost user fetch isn't working well. And somehow it's ghost user fetch isn't working. That's irritating.
Um,
This is undeliverable. Why is app open? Oh, there it is. That was incredibly slow for some reason.
the payment sheet. This is the issue. Investing.
Did you fix the issue for the edit target user yet?
I fixed the issue for the create invoice one.
For
And
the
I tested it with creating the invoice.
okay, so after you select the target user, it's you're able to set
Yeah.
invoice. Okay, excellent.
Yes.
Now can you do the same for the edit screen?
Yep. Sure. Fix the issue. Also for the create contract and edit contract, I've made it to fetch the proper API that can enter contract with merchant. So should I push that code or have you done it already
What
on
did you
your end?
say?
So on the create contract and the edit contract screens, there was the incorrect method that was getting called, right? So
No,
I did these changes in my code.
Don't. How the fuck? Oh, okay. You don't have to do that. I already did it.
Okay, thanks. And now for the okay.
Can't enter contract. Okay. Let me know when you make your push. And
Yeah,
the widget isn't
just did it.
Okay, check. You see my screen? Check this. This isn't working for Ghost
Yeah.
users. It's also not formatted properly.
Okay.
Okay, so you fixed the edit you fixed the select target flow for both the create and edit invoice screens.
Just the create one right now. We'll do it for the edit invoice as well.
Let me know when you're done with that.
Okay.
With ghost profile component, is that what you're using?
Yeah.
And does it have? How does it fetch details? Does it use the invoice repository?
For fetching the
How is it
the ghost
fetching?
user.
Yeah, how is it fetching the? How?
I think it accesses the invoice repository for that. Yeah, it does. It's calling the get ghost user by ID from the invoice repository.
No, you're passing in a ghost user, but you're passing in a ghost user ID.
Yeah.
But you're not using that anywhere. Okay, with ghost profile component controller provider, init ghost profile equals await repo dot get ghost user by ID. User ID. What is user ID?
It's our own user ID.
Okay, and then you're calling. Did you create this method or did I create this method?
I think I did this.
Okay, why are you passing in the user ID along with the ghost user ID? What's the point of that?
That's because the ghost users are associated with the user IDs.
No, that's only for the fetch and suggested screens. Ghost user ID are a global object. There's a whole collection of them. You see my screen? You're passing in user ID, but you're not. Okay, you're passing get local user ID ref. All right, API invoice get ghost user by ID.
Yeah. And the data takes in the host user ID and the user ID.
But see that.
Both.
Okay, fine.
I think that's not required. Like that's an
It's not
additional
required, but it's also
layer.
like. All right, invoice roots. What root is this? You're calling this method is calling this method. Okay, get ghost user by ID. Do I even have this? Target, okay. Call get ghost user by ID in the controller. Okay, I guess we are passing user ID. What?
Yeah.
Is this an authenticated root? Dude, this is an authenticated root. I don't know why.
That's because the user.
No, that doesn't make
like
any
based
sense.
on our user ID.
Stop. I don't. Did I implement this?
Not exactly sure. Let me check.
Or did you? I don't know who wrote this.
I'll check. Once. 1 second.
That being said, it shouldn't be that big of a deal as to check where we're calling this implement. Go to all references. I guess there's only one reference, so I can just change it. Find all references. Okay, I'm just gonna make it unauthenticated. I don't know why we're passing. Yeah, this seems retarded, honestly. I'm gonna try to get rid of this user ID stuff. I should be able to fix this. Focus. Are you done with the
Yeah, I was just testing that once with the edit
Okay.
invoice. Should be done in 5 minutes.
What the fuck? Get this user ID. This goes on by user. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. I think I might have that whatever method that was really silly. It didn't really make sense. It was asking for the user ID. It was asking for authentication. I don't know. Maybe I wrote that a while ago, like not thinking. But what is this? All right. Okay, it's working now. Problem is it's some visual stuff. I don't know how to fix that. You know what I mean?
The usual stuff, as in,
Visual.
let me check the screen. Okay, the visual stuff. Okay, okay.
Like it needs to be like centered.
This is for the okay with
This is
file
for the
component.
ghost
I
user.
pushed. Okay, okay. Pushed profile component expanded. We got a new document. Simple. Okay. Okay, I made the commit for the fix ghost profile component, and also the edit invoice screen uh, had an issue with the calendar as well. The date picker wasn't showing up.
Yeah.
It was just the text field. So I made it so that it shows the
Wait, you fixed
date
this
picker.
already?
Yeah.
Okay, great. I'll pull that.
Can you take a pull and check once?
Okay, I don't see the other fixes you're talking about though.
Yeah, I haven't pushed it yet. Just confirming it once again. Okay, so the validator works.
I take a pull before you.
Dating the invoice works. Yeah, I did. Okay, seems to work.
I don't see your commit yet.
Yeah, just made it. Okay, there's another commit. Change risk stash. Oh, and then- Okay, I made the commit.
I don't see the fixes regarding that controller.
Controller fixes. I already made a commit for that.
Where?
Second.
Here?
So then, you mean what? What exactly for the controller? The edit invoice?
Alright, let me just test it out.
Yeah, I think the only changes were the renames for the methods.
This is still not fixed.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm talking about? Huh?
Yeah, the ghost profile component UI, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just checked it.
Okay, nice. I'm able to set the price, but it doesn't seem to actually work. Okay, why am I not able to change why am I not able to select the ghost user? Why is it giving me this bug?
Okay, let me check that.
It's not removing the original selection when I click on this. It should do that if I select someone new.
Yeah. Edit selected user. This is while creating the invoice.
Yep. How does it work when I'm editing it?
So contacts.
Okay, just focus on fixing the edit one first, and we'll figure it out. Okay, you want me to exit basically, and you named it
Yeah.
target. Why did you name it? That sounds horrible.
Okay.
I'll fix that. Let's call it person.
Okay. So the edit one seems to be working fine with the user, either the ghost user or the.
Yeah, but it's not an ideal flow. Like ideally, I should just click on it and then it should change. But like whatever, just make sure it works on the create contract screen too. I should be able to change if I'm setting it to a ghost user create.
For the contract?
Yeah.
Okay. Or the create invoice.
Okay, look. When I go to create invoice, that's a fucking contract.
Yeah.
When I go to create invoice, I select a person, and then I'm like, oh shit,
Yeah.
I changed my mind. And I click this person, it doesn't work because you have some value.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I need fixed right now.
Yeah, I understood it.
Okay.
Okay, got it. Got the issue.
Okay. Now let's see what the issue is. Okay, tell me when you make that commit.
Yes.
And there's an issue. There's no back button on what the. Okay. Did you send me an invoice from Newbie?
Yeah.
Alright, I realized that the update invoice method in the backend doesn't send a notification at the correct point, so I gotta fix that. All right. Dude, there's like an amazing party happening right outside, and I'm like, shit.
Have to go there.
No, I can't. But it's just irritating.
I saw a reel where you were dancing. Nice.
Yeah, that was at like my sister's. Not my sister, like family friends, Sweet 16.
Oh, nice.
What does this create ghost user do? Dude, I'm an idiot. Wait, what?
I'm a bigger one, dude.
No. Wait, what did I do? I think when I send an invoice, I'm sending it
Yeah.
like to the target user, but with the creator user's like name. I gotta check this. Dumb shit. What did I do? Hey, recipient dot name Harvey here. Actor dot name someone sent you an invoice. Await upsort user. To user. Cancellation. New invoice to user from user. Hey NSG, Harvey here. Hey NSG, Harvey. Hey Neil Gwande, Harvey here. NSG sent you an invoice. Oh no, it worked. Oh, it did work as expected.
Nice.
Did it?
Also, this
No,
create
wait,
invoice
did it?
issue.
Huh?
Yeah. Also, the create invoice issue is working now. I mean, that issue is not working. The issue is fixed.
Okay, can you send that to me then?
Yeah. Bad response 400. My internet.
Wait, what you get a response 400 for?
Error creating invoice.
You got a response
Because
400?
yeah,
Like as in
amount for using. Yep. I think yeah.
why?
Front-end issue.
What?
Front-end issue. That's why. And if not, update the user.
So there are a few issues with the. Okay. Not able to edit due dates on invoices fixed. Not able to set prices if they're selecting user on invoice creation screen fixed. Not able to edit price on contract screen fixed. Ghost user fetch not working fixed. Um, fixed. Not able to edit due dates on invoices. Did you fix the edit due date on invoices thing?
Yeah. Date value.
Okay, I'm gonna make the. Okay, where did you define the create contact code? Select person screen. Okay, create ghost dialog. Email. Where do I enforce whether the email is needed or not?
That will be create host user dialog. Inside that, just
Wait, help me figure this
be
out.
an email text field. There's a validator on line number 122.
Right, right. 66,990 number.
Yeah, it's 23.
Hold on. Yeah.
What? I don't see it.
Huh?
66.
66,990.
66.
Oh, it's on. No. It's on line number 122.
132.
122. 122.
App text field.
There's an app text field validator. Yeah, that validator has to be removed. That's it.
So what do I write? What do I do here? Val equals null or
Just
val is
remove.
empty.
Just remove that entire property. There should just be label, controller, and non changed. 3 properties in that.
All right. But it didn't get selected here.
Okay.
All right, that's another small issue. See, little things like this is like very important for UX. Let's see. And it didn't update. Or did it? I don't think it did. Oh, it did. But I didn't get a notification. What the shit? Why didn't it happen? Error update. To user is not defined. Okay, my fault. What do you mean it's not defined? What? Okay, fine. Invoice dot to user invoice dot to ghost user. Invoice roots. Invoice ID. All right. Police shut the party down. Unfortunate.
Party's over outside.
Yeah, I think the police shut it down. Stupid. This country is like
Okay.
so regulated.
Oh, but even here after 10 p.m. it happens nowadays in India.
That's not
I mean,
good.
only after someone makes a complaint though. Not there's not enough staff to have patrolling and everything.
But I feel like the cops in India are a lot more chill now, or am I wrong?
No, no, no. I mean, my father is a police officer, so
Really?
yeah.
Wow. Does he have fun or what? Or no?
What?
Does he have fun doing his job or no?
Yeah, I mean, from where he started, it wasn't really good. But right now, like he's at a higher rank, so everything's chill. There's a lot of facilities. But like if you start off as a cop here with a very low rank, then things are just really, really bad. It's like you have to fight for basic human rights.
Explain. I don't understand.
Uh, like, uh, like the food they get in the canteens is not at par. There's a lot of corruption. That's why.
Okay.
Like every step of the way, people try to snatch money, and then at the end, what they get is like very mediocre and cheap quality food. It's all getting better now, but earlier, like 2 3 years ago, at least before 2020, actually, it was really, really terrible.
So what changed?
I think the digitization of the stuff. So most of the staff and everything have a digital uh, thing right now. Earlier, what used to happen is they brought the stuff worth 10K and they used to tell them that we bought it for 20K. And then the funds of governments, like 20K fund of government, used to go there, and then only 10K worth of stuff they would bring, and the rest of the 10K they would just divide them among themselves. So all that sort of corruption. And the end of the day, like if there's 20 people to feed, only 10 get the food. If the quantity is reduced, or like the food is really watery and all that stuff, quality degrades. That's just food. even for the stays and all that stuff, it's just really bad. Everywhere there's corruption.
I see. All right, so I sent a fix just now. What issue are you working on just now?
Yeah, I'm just checking if this properly selects the host user and the normal user. I think it's doing that. Is the value after text field mod and state updated value. It's logging it properly. Host user is null. And why is it not sending it while creating the invoice? This is weird.
Holy, sending so much, $3,433. You made a crazy invoice.
So what exactly happens? Does it send the SMS to the person?
Yeah, it works now.
Okay.
Yeah, invoice seems to be working pretty well. Just some of the few unedited screens are having some issues.
Okay. User made optional to ghost user is also optional.
Remember I said that, oh wait, that's not in this fix, is it? Okay. It's in the other PR. Did you wrap all the join call widgets around an app protect barrier? App download barrier?
For web,
Yeah.
join call. Yeah, I think I did.
On the happening card, on the happening card controller.
Check auth state redirect. That's there. And if pre-joining dialog,
Oh, let's not worry about
I
it
think
right
that's there inside the pre-joining dialog.
now. We'll get to it later. App crashed. Your unmute thing is working pretty well. I'm impressed. Sometimes videos don't load though. I don't know why.
Which one?
Don't worry about it. Okay, are you almost
The
done
video.
with the fix, or what's the situation?
Yeah, I'm just figuring out there's a bug in the create invoice method. So I added a break. It's not used in the invoice.
Okay, I have to get the updated. Did you push the date picker fix? Yeah. Okay.
For the editing invoice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you sorting? I mean, it looks like it.
Just a second, I'll be back.
Okay. What the fuck? Talking about.
Yo, what? What kind of bullshit is that? What the fuck? Yo.
Hello, I'm back.
This price cannot be archived because it is the default price of its product. What the fuck you talking about? I'm dealing with some weird update issue. I don't know why it's happening because I haven't faced it before. But I'm not able to update the one-time price of contracts for some reason, which is bizarre to me. We're gonna figure this out.
The price of the contract.
What? I think it's a front end problem. It's not setting the number. Huh. What? All right, Ritik, what are you working on?
Create invoice is bugging me a lot.
Huh?
This create invoice thing is bugging me a lot.
A lot of
It's
issues.
just same one with the okay. Now I'm able to change the user. Nice, but does it create the invoice later?
Dude, I think Stripe had like recent updates to their API. What the fuck? Okay. Huh. Interesting. If contract on price ID is not getting updated. Default. Oh man, I'm too tired now.
Okay, I think it works now.
I think I messed up some code when it came to updating contracts. Something's going on where it works the first time, but it doesn't work the second time. Okay.
Okay.
Contract 9. Basic. HRITHIK. RIT. HRITHK.S. Why is it not sorted out? What the fuck?
Not dot s dot m.
Huh?
Ritik dot m, not s.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You were searching something, right?
I'm searching for your contract name. That you,
Oh. Oh, okay, okay.
I can't find it for some reason. There's too many things, too many variables. Why wasn't I able to find? Oh, there's this. No, I still don't got it. Contract
That's me.
name. The fuck? Contract name. What? All right. All right. Let's see if we can figure this out. Successful. Okay. I don't understand. The price ID is a new one. Yeah, what the?
Okay, I've pushed the code for the create invoice issues.
Okay, can you move on to the tab update issue.
Tab update as in?
When I update the tabs on the profile screen.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
made some fixes to the update contract price logic.
Okay. The profile one is fixed.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Please send that over.
Stick commits, lips, dash, pop, fix profile screen. Done.
Too many fucking contracts. What? Yeah, oh, this is a lot of progress made in a week. I think it's great. This was looking like shit. I don't even think it looked like anything last week, right?
Yeah, actually,
Great. Let's hopefully we can.
I still think I need some work on my need to fix my habits of all these errors that arise.
Yeah, I mean
Need to be more cautious.
it's not it's you should take a design thinking course
I think so. Yeah,
at some point. All right, I'm
and
gonna
probably I should start meditating or something because I'm not. My mind
no
keeps rushing.
maybe you're just stressed out. It's also I'm getting agitated, but it's that's what I have to work on. Like, okay, I got a question for you, Rithik, right?
Yeah.
When we first started talking, right? When I first called you, how did you
Yeah.
feel when I spoke?
See, I mean, there was a lot of after a lot long. I mean, yeah, क्या बोल रहा हूँ मैं? Like after a pretty long time, I understood that you were not as young. Like you are actually younger than I thought.
Uh-huh.
I thought you would be someone like a 30, 35-year-old man who's like doing some job and also trying to do something new. So that was the first impression. Even your voice is not as, your voice is pretty deep and everything. So it makes one feel like, yeah, it must be some old guy.
Okay.
So that was one thing. And other than that, I mean, also you don't let people know that you are like young and like you're someone who's also going to college and doing all this stuff.
Okay, no,
So that's good.
that's not what I meant. I meant like when I first called you today.
Oh, today, okay. Okay.
I
I
know.
thought it was like
I'm
the
assuming you
first
figured
time.
out by now who I am, but I'm saying
Yeah.
like my tonality? Is it a how did you feel with my tonality today in the beginning? I feel like in the beginning I was a little bit rude. Was
Yeah,
that the case?
little bit, I would say.
Okay, yeah. I took a shower. Like, I felt bad, and then I was like, okay, I need to stop talking. I need to take a shower. But okay,
Yeah, yeah,
did I improve when I came back, or was
yeah.
I the same?
No, it was better, way better. I mean, the way the errors were, I think that was a pretty good reaction, and pretty
What did you say?
decent and calm reaction to the issues that were found.
Yeah, what happens to me is I see a bug, and then I get like really what's the word for it? Stressed out because I all of a sudden I think the whole system is messed up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, I
I
understand.
get it scares me. Then that fear turns into aggression
Anger.
and anger, and I have to
Yeah,
like
and that thing, like for me, is like, yeah, I get scared the same way, but it's just like I get disappointed in myself. Like, what the fuck did I do?
okay. I'm gonna. I think
It's like that.
I'm like one thing I'm practicing with you, right? Is my communication. Um,
Hmm.
I feel like there's a lot of room for improvement. So I'd appreciate your feedback at times
Okay,
about
sure,
like,
sure.
hey, like I need you to. I think you're being a little rude right now. Like, you know what I mean? Because
Yeah, I got it.
I
Yeah,
need.
even I think Rohit is starting to feel the same way, so that's why.
Yeah. Uh, sometimes like yeah, that's true.
I mean, it's like he tells me that you also compliment at times, but like whenever something's wrong, so like it makes him feel like he's done nothing or something like that.
Yeah,
It kind of gives that kind of vibe.
I gotta improve that. See, I'm disappointed in myself. I'm telling you this. You should also communicate it to Rohit.
Yeah, absolutely, I'll do that.
Yeah, please do that.
I mean, like, yeah, and I'll also improve my performance overall because this stuff should not be happening in the first place.
Sometimes Rohit's designs really piss me off, though.
Hmm.
Like actually, like your
No,
mistake.
he's
Yeah, what
you know
happened?
what he feels. I told him yesterday that so at the existing app design, I told him to not focus much on the existing app design. If you want to design something new, just make it come. If it's entirely different, it's fine. So like for the cash tab
Yeah,
page, the money page design, right?
yeah,
He was emphasizing on keeping the app bar. I told him just get rid of the app bar. It's fine. Just for this page, it's fine if a particular feature looks completely different in the app.
yeah,
So yeah, so he was trying to stick with the existing app bar and then design the entire card, the entire body of the app of that page. He made it really good. Just the app bar was
yeah.
off.
That's what. See, that's what frustrates me because he makes really good designs sometimes, and sometimes he doesn't. And then I like, I just don't. I can't understand. And but I also try to balance it out. Like I understand I make a lot of harsh criticism, but I also want to like balance it out with good feedback. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
right,
don't know.
right. So yeah, the thing is that I think he's thinking that he's not having the freedom that he should be having while working. So maybe that's why he's trying to stick with the old design, trying to keep the old components.
Yeah, like this, like for example, this screen. I got really frustrated because I was like, "Come on, you got to admit, like this is horrible over here. This is cool,
Yeah.
but like this is horrible."
Yes. Yeah. So that's like, so he only expanded the entire view.
Did he fix that eventually or what?
Yeah, I think he created a design where Yesterday I
This
saw a
looks
design. I think this
cool.
one at the end.
This
Yeah,
looks
this one I
cool.
told him to make it like this.
Like this makes sense to me, but this doesn't. This doesn't.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, this looks pretty nice. I mean, I don't like the color scheme a little bit, but at least like okay, it doesn't piss me off when I look at it. This pisses me off when I look at it, and this pisses me off when I look at it. This is cool.
yeah, yeah. So that is the thing. I mean, the design, if the page has some design, it should be seamless throughout.
Yeah.
This is something like it's breaking at the first, then it's something else, then it's also breaking again in the middle.
All right, we'll just communicate to Rohit that like, um, you also have
There was
to
also
you.
yeah, he was also concerned yesterday about the Apple design thing. So the concern was actually that our entire app is orange and all that stuff, and what happens? So if he was wondering if he uses the card at the bottom that you suggested for the Apple, which was looking like the Apple design. Yeah, the first one of these, or anyone.
Yeah.
So if he uses that design, then he was concerned that the entire screen's design would change according to the gradient pattern.
Okay, so basically what I told him is that what I'm trying to explain to him is that we can if we slowly start like think about the design of the app moving like a wave, you know? Like
Yeah,
as long as it seems kind of continuous between screens, users won't really be able to tell the difference, right?
yeah, right.
And slowly the designs that are the best will spread around the entire app.
Yeah, makes sense.
Is what I tried to communicate, but I guess I didn't. And see, part of what I'm learning right now is like, how do I effectively communicate a point, and how do I place emphasis on it? If I make everything angry and yell at everything, then everything becomes worthless. You know, like if I actually yell,
Yeah,
then if I'm
yeah,
actually angry, you won't be able to tell the difference if it's like something small or something serious.
exactly. Right.
Yeah, that's to be honest, that's I think like I don't know. I'm not I'm like learning how to be work in a team better. It's I don't know, it's a learning process, I guess. So I appreciate you guys adapting with my novel my lack of experience essentially. But
Oh, that's fine. That's totally okay. So yeah, so what I'm trying to think is, I think I'll tell him that maybe we can, in the new features that we add, maybe we can adopt the new designs,
I like
and
this
then later
one.
on we can gradually change the entire app's design.
Yeah, gradually. I think that's the best way. Like I was thinking like there's so many things wrong with the app, so many improvements we have to make. There's so many design decisions that I made that I'm like, okay, that's stupid. Like I think the way
Yeah,
that I'm handling payments for Stripe for the program and for the happenings is like really dumb. And it's like, all right, what do I do? It's like you just have to make microscopic improvements every day,
yes, right.
one piece at a time, and it all makes sense. All right,
True.
let's go back to coding. But yeah, communicate the emotional conversation I had with you today with Rohit. I think I have a
Yeah,
little bit of trouble doing that with him, so I appreciate it if you do that.
yeah, I'll do it.
All right, now fixed Stripe price. All right, what did you just work on the update?
Yeah, the profile screen, I fixed that just now, the reordering of the tabs, and the create invoice is done.
Can you push that change? Because I don't think I have it right now.
Yeah, I did.
Uh, okay. So was it like a front end mapping issue between the new and old names?
Yes, yes, exactly.
All right. We have to add likes and comments soon to let's fucking worry about this.
Posts.
Yeah. Okay, what's left to test? Let's see. What time is it? 11:24. All right. Yo, what's going on here, my friend? Ritik.
Array, yeah, I just saw it. I think I don't tap on bricks.
It seems to happen only when I update it, I guess. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why that's happening.
Okay.
Yeah, this I need you to improve on, dude.
Yeah.
You're rushing. I don't know what it is, but
Is it on wrong?
also there seems to be some issue with like it made 100 requests to fetch this fucking reel, dude. You know what I'm talking about?
100.
Look at this. This is a pretty big problem.
The
So
profile page.
look, I click on this happening. It's going back and forth. Receive retch field. It's like requesting it 100 times. I don't understand why that's going on. And then it crashes. All of these
Oh.
reel fetches are successful, and then it fails, but it's actually successful. So this is really expensive on the server.
Yeah. Full screen.
Did you fix the issue with the
File. On it.
what did you say?
Yeah, working on it.
On the tab orderer. All right, so there's 3 present issues. You see my screen? 1, profile tab reorder. Second, not show. Okay, excessive fetch on. What is this? Happenings / program booking real fetch. Swipe up widget. Third one, not showing happening card on moment reels off profile page. So what I'm talking about there is, so this one has the happening. You showed it correctly over here. But when I zoom in here, it's not showing me on the bottom here.
Oh, okay. Got it.
I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Okay. Hello.
What's the progress on those 3 problems?
Yeah. So the profile reorder is done, and the moment wheel card issue is actually pretty complicated because
Do me a favor, right? Create a
Hmm?
new view moment
Yeah.
screen and just put the happening card over
Yeah,
that instead of using something that already
that will
exists.
be better. Yep.
Wait, so you fixed the fetching issue?
The fetching, no.
Is that the issue you were talking about?
No. Yeah, the moment reel view, the third issue is yeah. So I'll just create a new screen for that. It's going to be easier.
Yeah, default to that, because then code becomes a lot more easier to manage.
Yeah,
You don't have to think about how it affects other widgets.
true. Yeah, right. And inside content feed. Yeah, brain rot. साउथ का तो जानबूझ के करता है ऐसा.
The fuck? That's not good. Dude, it looks like they updated GitHub.
The website UI.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's a lot smoother now.
It's nice. Really. I don't- Oh, it's unreviewed.
Huh?
Yeah, I found the error. So it
For what?
should be for the moment reel issue. I mean, I've created a new page for it. Yes.
For what? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Okay, now the card appears on the moment reel. And we tap on the program, the profile moments tab.
I can't understand you. What?
And yeah, so for the third point that you added, the moment reel view screen
Mm-hmm.
that I added, it
Okay.
works pretty well.
Nice.
Share URL does it work?
Share URL doesn't work.
Checking that. Block and unlock the feed moment. Yeah, it does work. Just paste it in the browser to see. Yeah, it does. It does work. Nice. Let me share my screen to show it to you once. Is it visible?
Yeah.
So this is the profile moments tab. And when I tap on it, it shows like this.
Nice. Okay, and you're using a pre-existing happening card component from somewhere else, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Cool. I'm dealing with some weird bug with the contracts right now. I feel like we should add a back swipe on all the screens.
Back swipe for iOS.
Yeah. How do we do that?
Android does it by default. It's like the operating system feature by Android. Even iOS does it, but it's pretty complicated to do it.
On Flutter?
No, I mean, you can swipe and go back on the screen on iOS as well,
So
but it doesn't work sometimes.
a lot of users.
And you have to be precise while swiping.
I don't know. It seems to work pretty well on like Instagram, and I guess I use it all the time.
Okay. That will work for us if we use gorouter.push more instead of gorouter.go.
What? Hey, you cut out. I
That
didn't.
most of the places, most of the places we are using gorouter.go, right, for navigation. So if we use gorouter.push, then it's going to work.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just
But that will cause unwanted problems with the browser.
in the browser.
I mean, I don't know. If we use push instead of go,
We're using push in a lot of places. I'm saying wherever we're using push, we use the back swipe method. That's it.
okay.
Or just when you do push, it calls ref.read.go router provider dot pop.
Yeah. Something like that.
What the fuck is it creating? Subscription. Okay, so you push the view moment reel thing?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh shit. Discovered a major flaw in the system.
What's that?
If for some reason, if I'm on iOS and I create enter contract, it creates a subscription object with the incomplete status. You can do that 3 times, and then if you do it a 4th time, it will reject you. Okay, fine. But let's say you do it 2 times and you succeed on the 3rd attempt. There's still 2 other contracts with your name on it. So when they get automatically canceled by the API after 24 hours, it's going to send an event back to us, and it's going to update the subscription object when it shouldn't have.
Your voice. Okay. Oh, okay.
Stripe APIs. 12:17 a.m. Excellent. I have to wake up. Contract. All right, so you're working on that fetch bug right now?
Yeah. So I'll run the server locally on my laptop for that to be able to see what's
Okay.
going on in the backend. So where we want to go?
Can you help me out here, Ritik? I can't hear you.
Yeah, where exactly?
You're sharing my screen on Teams. Basically, I want this button to be in a loading state while the enter contract method is being called.
Okay, okay, yeah. Now I can see the screen.
So there's a lot of logic.
Still
going on.
loading.
Wait, first let me check. Does this update properly if it's closed? So did you check what happens if it's closed?
Yeah, it says contract log. Should say that. Yeah.
Okay, excellent. All right, so now when I click on this, I want it to enter a loading state while it's awaiting.
Okay, just a second. Where's the callback? Is it an elevated button? I don't think so. I don't think we are using this one in the UI. We're using something else. I'm not using the action button.
You have two action buttons.
Yeah, there's one inside the scaffold. Yeah, the persistent footer button.
How many lines of code? 800, 900 lines of code. Holy crap. Oh, you're defining it here.
Yeah.
Why did you do this?
It's like all the logic and labels
Huh?
and the color. It's assigning based on all the conditions. It's assigning the logic. I mean the label, color, and the on tap
Why isn't it a separate
variables.
I won't argue.
Separate.
You reading what I'm writing?
Sorry, what? Okay.
That makes sense.
Yep. It should show the loading indicator and stop interacting.
Yeah.
रोटी खिलाना है आलू रोटी
See, I clicked it, and now it showed up. The user's gonna be very confused. What are you working on right now?
Yeah. I was seeing if I can just fix it immediately right now. It's possible. I know the fix.
Well, how come my state didn't update either? That is frustrating. Sent new participant event for user ID to contract ID. So something I wrote in the past isn't working.
बाइबल पढ़ रहा हूँ भी भगवान इसकी आत्मा को शांति दे नीचे जय श्री राम जी का
What is this 19 days left from? What are you writing here?
Oh, that's hard coded for now. I wanted to ask you about that. I forgot. It's
I'm just gonna get rid of it. Where is that contract screen?
that's
It's in components.
yeah, contract card.
No, it's not here. We made some transaction card. What is this?
Oh yeah, this is a contract transaction card.
Why'd you make this? I don't think I ever approved that. I mean, it's definitely not reacting to the states properly because you're not even using. Can you just use the old transaction card here?
No, the days left.
No, just stop.
Okay.
You didn't. It's not. Yeah, just use the old one. I don't know. This is pointless right now. That transaction, yeah, I don't want to manage different transaction cards right now are like super logically dense, and I don't want to duplicate everything everywhere.
Okay.
Alright, so issue. I guess it was in the design somewhere.
Yeah, it was.
I don't know. what issue are you working on right now? Other than that, I keep on giving you like different ones.
I am working on the fetch issue right now.
Okay.
No, this is not actually an issue, Neil. This is like it's fetching all the promotional reels to be display it on the add promotional reels widget.
Why is it fetching it 400 times the same one?
No, it's not fetching the same one. I'm checking it right now. The IDs are different.
Do you want to see the logs I have? It's like
Yeah, can you send that to me once?
I'm gonna fix this first. What is this part? Where did you put this? Okay, first I want participant details. Where do you define this?
There's a participant detail card. Instead of finding it like this, can you just press, is this Mac or Windows? This is Mac,
Just
right?
tell me where it
Can you
is.
just press Command P? And then participant card, yeah. And details card, yes. Okay, so you want to not show the hidden thing, okay?
There's a few things here I don't want to show. How to replace this transaction card thing you're using? Manage participant, manage participant.
We'll just have to replace the references of it. Contract transaction card, wherever it is used,
Yeah, there we go.
will simply be replaced by a transaction card.
Yep.
There was the posh awareness program in the office yesterday.
Hmm?
There was a posh awareness campaign or activity in the office yesterday.
I have no idea what you're saying.
You know what posh is?
Posh?
POSH. Yeah, it's
P-
that prevention of sexual harassment thing.
Okay.
It's a law in India which heavily favors females. So, like, if anyone in the office comes up and says that this guy is staring at me for some reason, and I want to do like I want to take action against him, so that guy is going to be doomed.
Who's gonna be doomed?
The guy who's like who got
Like if a girl
accused
accuses you,
of
you're
that
screwed.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, women are have a lot of power. You
Yep.
gotta be very careful around them. Okay. I can't wait after this sprint we move back to GitHub issues tracker. This notion is getting like kind of out of hand.
Yep. Yeah.
The problem is that when there's so many features like what we're doing, it's like kind of GitHub gets in the way.
Yeah.
GitHub's pretty good.
It's easier on Notion to assign tasks for design as well. Yeah, you were saying something? GitHub is free?
Manage.
Yeah, that's going to be inside the transactions tab. Yeah, inside it. There's the contract transaction card.
Amazing how code just works.
You're live on YouTube.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. All right, now. So this event thing works and updates. What is it called?
Contract?
It updates with one-time contracts. For some reason, it's not updating properly with subscription contracts.
Subscriptions.
Oh. It's because I'm passing in the wrong. Oh no, I'm not. It's being sent in multiple places. Let's see if it works. What are you working on right now, by the way? I forgot.
Yeah, I was seeing this happening thing, and it seems to be working fine. Not overfetching the reel.
Okay, let's move on. Can you work on this enter contract button? Make sure for some reason it's not generating an event. Set new participant event for user ID for contract ID.
Okay. Oh no, it's already 2:20.
What?
Yeah, I had to go somewhere in half an hour.
Okay.
I'll just try to get this finished, this issue.
Which one?
The enter contract.
Yeah, so this one is, how do I wrap it with a checkbox? This is done. You say this is done?
Yeah. I mean, I couldn't find any excessive calls on my end.
Okay, just work on this
Yeah.
one for me.
Yeah. Issue number 2.
Yeah. I think that should be most of the big ones. Did I forget any big ones? Maybe. Wait, why does it say 24 slots left?
over here when one participant is disabled. This isn't being calculated properly.
Okay. I think it does get. Okay. Oh my God, this is
What?
bad for the contracts.
What's bad?
It's just like recording every tab. So if someone spams on it, it's just opening up a lot of payment sheets.
Yeah.
New contracts.
I can't enable myself as a fucking participant, dude.
Yeah.
All right. Issue.
Wait, you cannot?
No, only the owner can enable a participant. How the hell would I be able to enable myself? All right. All right. Now let me look. So, what is that widget part of? Is that part of the manage participant screen or manage participant details card?
Which widget?
Leave contract.
The switch list type. That's a contract switch list style element.
Are we using this? No, we're not using this.
But
Is
in text.
what I wrote.
No, we're not using it.
So where did you put this code? What the fuck is this? Why is the title enable participant?
No, wait, I'll tell you. Can you go to the UI?
Look.
Okay, so this part, this entire thing, and enable participant with the info icon.
Stop for a second. Let me
Switch
check
button.
Look, if I'm in this contract, all right, brother. Handle enable
Bro, what the fuck? What is this? Bool is owner. None of this logic makes sense. All right. This if is owner, if is local user. What does is local user mean? Is not owner? I'm just confused. Hello? You there? I guess he left. Oh, he's there. Dude, I think you're muted. I can't hear you.
The party. Hello, hello. Am I audible?
Yeah, now you are. So what is this
Oh,
is
hello.
local user?
Okay. Okay, let me check.
And
That is,
I had a
match.
method for leaving the contract, which was fine. But now I don't know what you did with that button or where it went. For this, I should only see it if I'm the owner, and I'm not the owner, so I shouldn't see it. Okay. Now, if I am, if you want to do something. Hello? Are you understanding my problem?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
It's not even in the Figma, I don't think. I think I explicitly.
I don't think it's in Figma.
Figma file we're using. Oh shit. All right. Yeah, look.
Okay. That's in contracts way too. There's a lot of screens. It's kind of confusing in the UI right now in the Figma file. Which one to take, which one to not.
Approved designs are in here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's one issue. Where do you calculate this 24 slots thing? View contract. Slots left. Get slots. Are you using this get slots thing to determine when it's full?
Yeah.
How if it returns a string?
It returns the length as a string.
Yeah, so how are you using it? Are you converting it back to int? That seems kind of inefficient, so I don't think you're using that.
No. I am using it inside the text widget directly in the UI. The text widget
Wait,
requires a string, right?
that's not the problem. I'm saying if it's full, then no one should be able to enter the
Yeah.
contract. So are you
Yeah.
determining this in the action button tapped situation, or where you're labeling the action button?
I think the action button is labeled like that.
Where
Check.
do you understand what I'm asking?
Yeah.
Okay, what am I asking?
The contract limit, right?
Right.
If the contract limit is the exact participant count, then user should not be able to join the contract.
Right. So my question is, where are you enforcing this in the code?
I have not. Let me check. It's not enforced in front end right now. It was like whatever the existing logic was. I just used that to redesign the screen.
Okay, well, another issue. All right. I'm still I don't understand why you didn't make it like a separate widget so it's more readable. This is your button, right? Like At material button. You pass in a callback and it's this.
Yeah.
It just seems very verbose and complicated. In my opinion, as an inexperienced UI developer.
Yeah, I think it's sort of complicated, complex.
Yeah, I mean, before I had a very nice and tidy action button state. It was a consumer actful widget, but now it's like, oh,
Yeah.
what is this? Basically, it's very hard to read, very hard to modify. Did you?
We just have to add a else if condition there. Yeah, Neil, I had somewhere to go
Okay.
right now. So I think I'll just solve the issue after coming back.
Which issue?
The issues that you're listing right now.
Right. Okay, yeah. I mean, most of them are like small UI things.
Yeah. And like these are like pretty well descripted issues. Will not cause any issues and will not cause any confusion.
Okay.
I'll fix them.
Got it. All right. Thank you, Ritik. See you.
Okay.
Have a
All
nice
right.
day.
Thank you.
Bye.
Good night. You too. Bye.
fuck, dude? 7 hours. Holy shit. I'll take about like an hour off that. Thanks to Ozzy. Why it's not reacting properly?